Sometimes the most obvious solution to a problem is the correct one. No, I hit the mute button on my mic. Okay. Yeah, my microphone has a mute button in a really, really dumb place, and it bumps my chest and I turn it off. So, yay. Alright. So as I was trying to say, I introduced a few new bugs to the game, adding some new functionality. And I have this really big data store here for pretty much every metric in the game that I'm tracking. And in that tracking, specifically here in scoring and here in counters, I broke something. And now the game crashes under very specific events. And I'm kind of trying to track that down. It's a little bit of a bit of a headache. I've been working on it for about an hour or so. So, let's look at what we got. Oh no, it's not crashing, it's scoring incorrectly, I believe. I don't remember. See, that works fine. That works fine. The score updates correctly. Ah, there we go. I threw a grenade and it crashed. It crashed, if you look, at the point that the explosion was created. And the crash happened in the Jeep object. So there's something's happening there. We have an undefined value. Global score $player plus equals points. Oh, you know what? I think I know what the problem is. So if I go here to the destroy method, did this even run? It did not. It just crashed before it could even do anything. That's weird. Alright, so we have global settings, enemy Jeep points. Is that the correct? Enemy Jeep points. Global settings. Okay. Where the hell's the Jeep? Alright, yeah. Global settings, enemy Jeep points, and then the second argument we pass is the person that the player that did the killing, right? And that's a variable that's defined in our object, but it has to be passed to the object, and it's passed via the take damage method right here, where we say killer equals underscore player. Player is an argument to this function. So this function is actually called by the explosion that happens right here, where we test for the hit, we get the hit, and then we call take damage with the amount of damage and the owner. Owner is a variable declared in the object. So the thing that created the object in that particular case was a grenade. So we'll backtrack to the grenade. That's under projectiles, grenade. And we see create explosion XY damage owner. Okay. Okay. XY damage owner. Owner is here. Owner is sent to the create method when it's created, which is created by the object controller for the player. which is here. That's actually the player. This is the controller. So when the object is created, which is right here, we pass owner is player 1. So this all looks like everything's in order, but it's not. And I don't understand why. I gotta move my fan. I'm dying of heat exhaustion here. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to track it forwards this time. So from here, owner is player 1, and we're handing that to the grenade. Well, it's actually the bazooka. This is the grenade. Owner player 1 is passed here. Owner. Create explosion, XY, damage owner. Create explosion is a function that exists in that state engine. Right here, where again, owner. Okay, so this is so far correct. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the object, okay, player 1 controller, and I'm going to go to 47. I'm going to put a breakpoint there, and I'm going to run it in debug. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay, I just threw a random ass grenade, so okay, we have an instance. We're going to step into. Alright, grenade damage is 5, that's correct. Fuse time is 45, that's correct. This is for the alarm for the grenade timer. It is unable to evaluate that. But okay, alarm set with the grenade cooldown. Checking to see our input method. It is in fact keyboard. Alright, we're doing the step. Place meeting. This meeting, it's for the finishing step. This is for the red soldier. We're going to step over that. Okay, now we are doing the draw GUI function. This is not super important. We can step over this or step right. Yeah, step out. This is for the grenade. We're setting the rotation speed and the alpha, unless it's for the chopper. No, it's not. Step out of that. This is the step for the rotor. We can step out of that. Direction activated. This is for the Jeeps. For the Jeeps to activate, we can step out of that. This is not important. This is for the tank. We can skip that. Image angle. Oh, I have a new person in chat. Thank you for that. In Twitch chat. Really? Now this I want to add to the red soldier. I want to go to his destroy method, and I want to put a breakpoint here and a breakpoint here. Oh, we got ads. We'll wait for ads. All right, we are back. Oh, I hate that. Like, all of my stuff just... All right. Hey, Goldfish, how you doing? All right, so we're going to step out of this. What object is this? This is the soldier object. Okay, we're going to step through. We can figure out our image location, frames, drawing GUI. Helicopter. Where does it play? Okay, that worked. Like, I got points and everything for it. Okay. There's the crash. All right. Just a chatter, man. Just someone who's in here chatting. You could ask who people are a little more nicely. Like, introducing yourself with "Who the fuck are you?" is not really a inviting way to greet people. Alright, so it's a hit take damage owner. You know, and that was on the Jeep. Okay, so I can remove these two. You're fucking done for now. I'm tired of looking at extra windows. This is the tank. I'm not on the tank yet. Fuck the tank. We're fixing the Jeep. This is the enemy base. I'm not worried about that. Okay. This is in the destroy method. I said the problem could be here, but we're gonna put a breakpoint here, here, and here. But also in the object player one controller, we're gonna take the breakpoint from there because I don't need that one. And we're gonna control save. We're gonna end the previous run and run a new debug. Okay. Okay, at this point, killer is 0. That's a problem. Moving along. Yeah, it has a value of 0, which is, generally speaking, an issue. Alright. This is the destroy method of the Jeep. That's a problem. So why are you not having a value? You should be receiving a value from take damage, which is right, because killer is actually a global variable to the that's not what I want. Where's the Jeep? Alright, so here's the destroy method where I have the breakpoints. Here's the create method. Here's the function take damage, which takes the amount of damage and the player that's doing the damage. We subtract damage from the health. And now if the health is less than or equal to 0, we create an That's the problem. Right there. That was the problem. Well, let's try. Oop, wrong button. Run through the debugger. No, it still broke. Just broke differently. Oh no. Yeah, it's still 0. Shit. Yeah, this is no value. That's a real problem. Okay, but this is the value of 100. This is the value. Okay, so this is still not being passed correctly. Stop. Yeah. This is the Jeep. No 1. And then when I come down here, instead of assigning it in here, no, that should actually do it, right? Yeah, if HP is 0, then we're going to assign killer to the player. This wasn't in global scope. That may be the problem. Debugger. Sorry there's no stream music. Like, I can hear the stream music, but nobody else can. I don't know what's happening with that. Okay, so it happened here, not here. Because this is still Zippo, right? Player is -4. That's not useful. Okay, so the problem is the score. That helps narrow down where the function call is failing. But it shouldn't be, because this value is now being assigned here. You have to do the assignment before you're using it. Everything is procedural here, okay? So we're going to put this up here. Now when I create the explosion, let me just turn this off real quick. Okay, what's happening is it's calling create explosion, and then it's calling instance destroy, which is running that code, and then it's trying to assign this value that this code was already using. So that should fix it. Wrong button. Debugger. Order of operations, man. Hey, look at that. Player 1, player 1, player 1. We're going to step right through. And look at that. Player 1's got 150 points for killing that thing. Now he's got 400 points for killing that purple soldier guy. Okay. Let's look at the tank now for the same reason. Yeah, this is not going to work. Whoa. What is happening? Oh my god, but he starts with 1,000 bits. You've got to stop, dude. You're killing me. I mean, you're more killing your own bank account. Jesus Christ. I'm being attacked by my phone, by everything. Why is high class white trash not here? I need him to be here. Hello, Lucius. There's a bit army in Twitch chat. Can take it with you. Where am I taking it? I don't get out much. Oh, shit. Will that fix two-player too? Wouldn't that be nice? Let's turn that breakpoint off. It probably does not fix two-player, but let's give it a go. Paddle. Score is correct. Oh, Jesus, dude. $1,000. 1,500. Perfect. I fixed it. I fixed it. Yay. Okay. I need to fix the UI for the Object 2 controller here. Draw GUI function. We're going to set this to, okay. We're going to set this to FA right. And we're going to set the draw text position to 1040. That should, oh my god, the bits, dude. Stop. Oh, that ain't right. Okay, nope. The score is like off the screen now. Let's move it back some. Set it back to 1,000. This isn't right, but the application surface code doesn't work correctly for me for some reason. It's probably because I set up my viewport wrong, but that looks better. Now I just need to like center this bar a little bit better. So if this is I could probably take this to 1,060 and not even notice it, right? Yeah, you don't even notice it. Alright, so if I set the edge of the box to 600 instead of 500, it's a little bit better. um, 650, just to make it a little bit better. Yeah, okay. Okay. Player 1 gets some points. Player 2 gets some points. Nice. Okay, nice. Cool. Fucking works. Fixed it. Dope. Oh, God, that was a lot. So, oh, Jesus. Alright. Alright, I don't need the debugger open anymore. That's too much. It is entirely too much. It's too many bits. Fucking Christ. That's ridiculous. I mean, I say that, right? But like, I'm the guy that when I lived in Missouri, I moved a group of strangers into my house because I didn't want them to be homeless, and they lived with me for over a year. So, like, when I talk about things you fucking regret, that was one of them. Not fully regret. Della was a really good cook. Okay. I've got it. I can't even manage the goals. I went into the Twitch shit. Oh yeah, close that. Um, to edit my frigging goals, and I can't even manage them. They're auto managed. Like I have to turn off auto management, which turns off auto management for a bunch of other stuff that I want auto managed. So I'm like, I'm not ready to go down that rabbit hole yet. 8.6K. Is that what it is? I can't see the stream, so like channel. Yeah, I don't want to hear my own voice. That's irritating. Oh, I see. I see. It just keeps making it 1,000 bits. Over and over and over again. Which I kind of don't want it to. You cannot cheer in your own channel. That's funny. You know why you can't cheer in your own channel? Because bits are free. Bits. I don't actually have to pay bits for anything on my own channel. That's very funny. Yeah, that's not accurate. That's it's like, dude, goal achieved. I have 16,000 of 1,000. That's, oh my god. This is too much. Oh god, I have to stop looking at me. That's horrifying. All right, I love this. The stream doesn't even update. All right, back to Game Maker. I need to It's a really long line of code. I don't like how long that line of code is, but all right, that fixes scoring. That fixes that fixes counters, actually. So one of the cool things here is a counter that every time a player kills something, it increments the counter for that thing that it killed. And then at the end of the game, or in the event of a game over, you should be presented with an all-black screen that just has a list of statistics for one or both players that just shows you your final score and how many of each things you killed. I want to do a little bit better, though, because it's not just about kills, right? It's about... We're going to add shots fired. So this is how many bullets you throw, whether you hit something or not. And I could say grenade thrown and bazooka fired. Right? And I could just copy this and put it right here in this struct. There. And the demo had power-ups in it, which would change the way your guns worked and would make you drive faster. And that I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, I really didn't like the way that felt. How's the driving going? ridiculous. The driving is fucking ridiculous. I don't like driving. I don't like being on the road. I don't. People are fucking assholes. And I've caught myself on more than one occasion going, I will put this fucking thing in four-wheel drive and just climb over you. Well, I mean, yes, it is definitely kind of mean, Goldfish, but people drive like fucking morons. Like, I was going down the interstate the other day, and I was doing my can run, right? Now, mind you, I've got 1,000-pound, or probably a 1,500-pound trailer behind me, okay, full of cans, which is probably like 250 pounds tops, realistically, plus the bed on my truck had some cans in it, okay? So I'm being pushed down the road by almost 3,000 pounds of weight behind me. And people are just fucking all over the place, right? They're cutting in front of me and nobody's using turn signals and shit. And I'm like, are you for real right now? Like, are you... If I have to step on the brakes, okay, I'm moving an already heavy vehicle with weight behind it, and I have a small trailer. My trailer does not have trailer brakes because it's not required to because it's a small trailer. So that means the brakes on my truck have to bring me to a stop before I plow through your fucking minivan. And when I say minivan, really I mean SUV because they're the same thing. I have not. It's still sitting in the kitchen where it will not get broken. I'm deathly afraid to bring anything into this room because of the children. Mostly the tiniest one, but the children. So I drink out of like 3 coffee cups that are in rotation all the time. One is in my mouth, one is in the sink, and one is in the dishwasher at like all times. I probably will not use that. I'll probably put it on a shelf in my bedroom. I made a really nice knick-knack shelf. I don't even know if I have a picture of it anywhere. Oh, I did a short about it a long time ago. Like a year ago, I did on it. The little Pokemon shelf thing that I made her. I've cleaned like the top of it for little knickknacks and stuff. He's about Trump. You could say his name. Like we don't discuss politics or get into that, but I mean you can speak the man's name. It's fine. All right. Hey, E. That's what I'm calling you. Are you still there? You're not. Okay. I have too many chats to watch. I mean, it could be. That's very funny, though. It's not Voldemort. Don't you diss my currency. I thought it was very clever, and I'm quite proud of it. Eat my entire ass. Oh, that reminds me, I have to make the icon for that, so that I have a channel point icon. Okay, Photoshop. Let me do that real quick. Now I have to find the still I have of the freaking cogs. Streaming. Got the video. This is a PNG. This will work. Aha! So I could just copy this. File. Open. It doesn't work that way in Photoshop because this is the old style URLs for everything. I should be able to put it in here then, right? Yep. Okay. And then what's it called? New UI. Nope. I can't use the because of the. Oh wait, maybe I can. No, I can't because of the this. I've got to re-render it. God damn it! I don't want to re-render it. Mostly because I can't get the blends to work right anymore. You don't know what you're missing. All right. This is. I need modeling. Here we go. Here's the gears. I got ads in a couple of seconds, guys. But there you go. This is the raw data of the gears. This is how it works, chat. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke. All right, we're back. All right, let's get our camera in an appropriate position here. Why can I not select the camera? There we go. Been a while since I've used this. Am I in edit mode? Yeah. Okay. I guess the angle there isn't terrible, right? Let's do a. Okay, that's an empty render. That doesn't do. All right, it's been a long while since I've done this. I want local. Yeah, there we go. A little closer. Now, F12. Why aren't you rendering? Why do you hate me? That's so weird. Oh, wait a minute. Not sculpting. Oh, that's very cool, actually. Jesus. I didn't know Blender did that. Where's the animation window? I'm on frame 19 and I want to be on frame 0. No, I don't want to be president. No. I did think about it though, once, long time ago. I don't want other people driving me around, and I definitely don't want Secret Service like right outside my bedroom all the time. Yeah, it seems like it would be a real libido killer. So. Oh, and here you see the truth, chat. The animation of this, those gears spinning, it's only 19 frames, but they repeat over and over again. When it gets to frame 20 is the same as frame 1. It looks identically. So, yeah, it's only 19 frames long. It's a really short loop, and it's really nice because it doesn't use up much space on a great big elaborate animation. Why are you not fucking rendering? Like, what is happening? I don't want to have to remake this. Like, this was a giant pain in the ass. It was an all-day project to get this thing to work right. It's not up for vote. I'm not changing the name of the currency. I like it. No, what? No. My currency name is called Cogs. Literally gears. It's my thing. Alright, I want this and this. We're going to move you away. Or set them invisible. We're going to hide this. Okay.
Tiny Devil Games just followed.
Hello, Tiny. Why do you hate me? Is there something wrong with the world settings, maybe? It's going slowly. I don't know why, but Blender is refusing to render this. Blender render does not show model. Objects may be disabled for rendering in the outliner. Okay, that's okay. Where's the outliner? There's nothing in composting. Not sculpting, not video editing. That was a mess. Okay. This is the outliner, so they're definitely not disabled. They're there. Whoa. Alright. What are my other options? Object not visible in render. I can't help but think like the camera's clipping plane is way too short or something, and it's just not there. But there's just nothing there. Like, it's not even trying. And this didn't happen until I saved it and closed it. Take it easy, bud. In object mode, press W, clear all restricted. That will make all objects. Also, you can select an object and Control Alt H to unrestrict render. That didn't work. Control Alt H. Okay, now I lost my tools. There we go. Can I copy these objects? File, new, general. Don't save it. Delete this. And then you can. 7. G. Seven. R. My camera might get a bit stupid here while I'm using shortcut keys for Wonder. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Now I need world settings, background. We're going to... That's too bright. Or is it? I don't like how the light reflects onto the model. I can work with that. Okay. Load selection. Okay. Now, filter, brush strokes, ink outlines. This might do some really interesting things. No. All right. Okay. All right, now with nothing selected, let's try that ink outlines again. First we're gonna duplicate this and hide it. That way I can work on this pretty freely. All right, FNAF. I'm working on the Twitch currency icon. That doesn't work. If I make a new layer, black and white, filter, render, clouds, filter, render, difference clouds. One more time. Yeah, okay. And then I bind that to this. I change the opacity. All right, now we're in business. Now I want to save this as cogs original. And we're gonna save. Oh, I gotta adjust it. We need to go to here, here, fix that. 112 by 112 pixels is the first largest one I need. So let me edit, image size. We're going to change it to 112. We're going to I don't want them to be oh.
We've got ads.
That's going to actually be okay. Wow, that looks like shit. Cool. Canvas size. Save as PNG. Cogs underscore 112. Canva image size. I need one at 56. PNG. Cogs 56. And then again at 28. Okay, close that. No. Nice. Close Blender. Yeah, I'm going to save this as the cogs.blend. Close this. Okay, now I need to open my streaming folder. Put this here, and this here. And save. Now we go here, channel. Neat. I'm a big fan. You can't hardly tell what they are though. Or really small. Alright, back to Game Maker. Although possibly back to Photoshop here in a minute. I have nothing else open, right? Nope. Okay. Yo. I don't know. It's pretty common practice for a lot of 2D art to be modeled in 3D and then drawn in 2D with the 3D model as a reference. The problem is I'm not very good at modeling, and it's a pretty tough thing to learn. Like it's not a tough thing to learn. It's a tough thing to really get good at, right? It just takes time. I'm saying that because I need some more art. The demo uses create new sprite. We're just going to import these houses, right? This is the hut, and this is the hut after it's been blown open. These are always supposed to be just placeholder images, right? This is from a fantasy RPG pack called LPC, and I don't feel like they really fit my use, right? Because these look really nice and really clean, and you are breaking into prisoner of war camps. I can promise you the barracks that they put people in do not look nearly this nice. And if we look at Jackal, like, eh, while they're still clean-ish looking, they still give you the idea of they're bare minimalistic, delete, um, you know, housing. So, all right, I'll be right back, chat. All right, Chad, I'm back. Quick, quick distraction here. Does this maintain the... Does. Yeah, this is actually the game that my game is based on. Doing a little R&D quick. Mhm. So in typical Nintendo fashion, every one of the sprites, or every one of the objects in each level is a reskin of a model of another level. So see, these actually look exactly like the houses in the first level, like they're identical models and sprites because there are no models in 2D. But Um, no, no, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the rim sizes are identical. Oh, the ROM. Well, yeah, yeah. These games are written in assembly, so they were absolutely tiny. It is. They're not. It's not the only thing that does it. If you watch the little soldiers when they shoot at you, they flash red for like 2 frames, or they flash on and off, like red then normal then red then normal and then they fire. Dick. Leave it alone, FNAF. That's a bad. No joke. That's a bad. Fuck. Yeah, FNAF, you're gonna want to leave that alone, regardless of what state it's in. This was an arcade game, but I didn't play it in the arcades. I played it on Nintendo, which is the emulator that I'm using at the moment. Bitch. So you watch the little soldier. He flashes just a little bit to let you know he's attacking.
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. Shit. Okay. Mines. bitch. And these are, again, the exact same sprites, but they're darker. Which makes me wonder, did they use the same art and then blend it? Or is it entirely different artwork? Willing to bet they blended it. I don't know if the original Nintendo had the capability to do that or not. Haha. Right, right. I'm pretty well aware how the NES worked, but guys that developed on the NES invented some pretty neat tricks. See, same thing. These are the same model, like the exact same sprites. They're just colored slightly differently. Which again, you can do that with a little bit of image blending. So it could be the same, the exact same model or the exact same sprite with an overlay of just a solid color and a transparency added to it. Again, I don't know if the NES actually supported transparencies. Probably not. I'm obviously not very good at this anymore. Yeah, it's true. Doing alphas would have been way, way too taxing for the NES. Wow. Good job, me. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. It's time for me to gotta put my headphones on before I discuss things with chat. I'll be right back. It's time for me to put the kids to bed. Alright, I'm back, and I don't need to do this anymore, because I got all the info from that I needed. Alright. Back to my game. And Photoshop. Open. So what you can do we'll take this, copy it, new, paste it right in there. Close that, I don't need that anymore. And I'm going to clean this up quite a bit. We're going to make a new layer. Start in this corner. Looks like this wants to be the center to here to about here to here to about here to here. And we're just going to label this. This is the roof material. Oop, that's the wrong gradient. I probably shouldn't use a gradient. I probably should use a color. And a new layer. And they did kind of a good job here at making this look beveled. Looks like come up under the roof a little bit. And then we can actually dispose of all of this around it. I don't need the blocks or anything. So that's literally it. It's two things. It's the roof material and the wall. So if we take the roof, we can add a gradient overlay. No, pattern overlay. My bad. It looks pretty wonk, not gonna lie. Let's do that first of all, because these two angles don't match. So what we're gonna do is that, and then we're going to layer, select invert selection. Okay, and then we're going to use the marquee tool to move this whole angle up to here. Oh, it does match. Jesus, that's actually really good. Nice job, me. Okay. Cool. Okay, then I just need to load the selection. I need a new. Let's do 6 pixels wide, 6 pixels high image. Actually, no. canvas size 8 by 8, so it's a power of 2. And we'll just select all, edit, define pattern. Oh, okay. Well, then image, edit, fill with that zigzag. And there's a texture. Alright, now the front will be a little harder. Layer, select, load selection. That highlights all of that. Oh, thank you. Opacity down. Okay. Now we will just, we want this to fit into I want to say 256 by 256 would probably be ideal. So let's image, canvas size, image size. This is the bigger one, so we'll take this to 256. That didn't ruin it too badly. Okay. Now edit image canvas size. We also want this to be 256. And we will, yeah, we'll do it right in the center. That's fine. Alright, I need some texture for this wall because this wall looks really friggin' boring. What do we do here? Just some lines and shadow. Okay. So we'll make Put a click here. Come all the way up. Hold shift and put a click there. Same thing here. We put a click right here. Scroll down. And put a click there. Click here. Click here. Click here. Click here. Nope. Click here. Yeah, okay, that's better. And then right across the bottom. Okay, now across the top. Okay, that worked well. Alright, now with a little bit of an outline, it feels a little bit better. Except this is kind of a problem. Let's clean that up a little bit. Unfortunately, doing art is a painstaking process. I have enough experience with Photoshop to kind of fuddle my way through it, but this is not really the preferred way to go about this. Okay. Same thing across the top. If there's anything to do, yeah, there's a little bit to do here. Okay.
We've got ads.
Shit, we got ads. Got some hollow spots there I see in the roof. They're pretty small, but you might see them. Clean them up a little bit too. Select this color, and we're going to select this color. Pencil. This is what happens when you stretch things ever so slightly. You end up with subpixels that blur anti-alias and look like shit. What is it? Is it D to swap colors? No, it's D to reset. It must be X to swap colors. Yep, X, okay. Okay. That's pretty crisp looking. Alright, the idea here would be then to make something that looks like a window. Oh, I'm drawing the wrong layer. Hey Fernando, welcome back. One sec, chat. Okay. That's pretty good. Now, file open. Same thing, but the broken version of it. Okay. Just all this, delete it. Alright, I need to make a group. Put everything in the group. I need to duplicate the group and hide the first group. Go back to roof. I don't have to match this exactly, obviously, but I'd like to kind of match the aesthetic anyway. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit more here to make it look like it's actually at an angle. Okay. Now some other small details like timber beams and shit that are inside. Okay, now 3D details. Why is the opacity so low? That's better. I think that looks pretty goddamn good. I'll take that. See what it looks like when I actually put it on the map, though. It's probably gonna look like shit. Actually, can I? Oh shit! I can leave that. Oh no, I can't. Like, All right. Save as. Save as a PNG. POW hut green. PNG POW hut green open. Create group. Create sprite. SPR POW hut. Import. That looks terrible. It looks terrible because it needs a line down the center. Okay. I don't think that makes much difference. I still think it looks pretty terrible. What do you think? Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, so what if I took the whole thing? Okay. And I just merged all these layers together. Same thing here. And I can pull them out of this group. Now I don't need the groups because their layers are pretty basic by themselves. It's fine. And I control U, and I just wash this whole thing out a little bit. How about that? But just wash it and maybe darken it a little bit. It's too much wash now. forgot I have to match it. So if I bring the saturation down minus 20 and the lightness down minus 20, okay. Then I can do the same thing here. Or you'll see the difference when you blow it open. It'll pop at you and it'll feel weird. And then we go back into, I don't need paint anymore. Back into Game Maker. Import sprite, this one. Okay. Okay, it feels a little better. It doesn't save the transparency though, that's something. That's okay. And I can close this for now, and then create sprite, the one open, SPR POW hut open. Probably have to rename those at some point, but that's okay. Anyway, now I can create an object. Create object POW hut 1, because there will be more. We start with a base sprite of the hut, and we're going to go right into create and right into step. Say is open equals false. If is open equals true, image sprite index equals SPR POW hut open. Okay, now I need to, because I always do this, set this to middle center, and then set this also to middle center. Okay. Come back out to the desert here. We're gonna drag the POW. Wow, that's big as shit. Alright, we're gonna shrink you down by back into here. Collision objects with a effect explosion. We're gonna set is open true. Neat. Also neat. um, I don't think that's gonna work. Like, they have a destroy method. It's internal. Well, let's see. Is open equals true, and then create explosion x y 0 no 1. Just to stop the bazookas and stuff from going right through it. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Because it... Okay, other dot destroy. It doesn't like that. Okay. Oh, because that's not how you destroy things. Oh, I'm so dumb. Instance, destroy, other. Nice. It needs a little more work, but it's decent. All right. And that's fine, FNAF. I understand. Look like you're ready to pass out. 1 second, chat. All right, yeah. No, this isn't gonna work. I don't like the house. I don't like it at all. I think it looks like trash. Everything about this feels awful, and yeah, we're not gonna go with this. This is garbage. So, what do we do? Well, there's a couple of problems. One, and it's the most important problem, is that it's a matter of perspective. Okay, this house, you can see the front of the house. No other object in this game can you see the front of. None. Everything is top-down view. Everything. The Jeep doesn't have sides, unlike in Jackal, where it uses what's called a 9 slice, where you have each direction is its own unique sprite. That's not what we have here. I have one sprite that I am simply rotating. That looks good. That feels good, as far as the actual action of it. But the house looks like shit. The graphics are just, they don't match, right? The resolution on this image is way too high compared to the resolution on everything else. So we are going to change that. And we're going to change it by going back to Photoshop. Close this. This is junk. I don't need this. Okay, file, open. We're going to go with I have an R&D folder, not in this. All right, we're not going to go into this at all. We're going to go into fucking new. We're going to go with 128 by 128. Okay, I'm going to fit a house in this box or something. Okay. We're going to do it by splitting this right in half at the 64 mark. Okay. We're going to split it in half this way as well. Might as well. Okay. I'm going to pull this down to here. This is going to be the top of the A. And this is going to be the bottom of the A, or the gable. I should call it the gable. That's what it is. Okay, and that is, how far in is that? Let's come in 4 pixels. We're going to come down to 12 pixels. Okay, so we start 4 pixels in, and then we come down to 12 pixels in. We're going to do the same thing down here. So we're going to come in 4 pixels. And then 4 from 12 is 8, so 8 more pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That doesn't feel right. But it is right. Okay. Now again, we're going to come in 4 pixels on the side here. And 4 pixels on the side here. By the way, if you've never seen this before in Photoshop, these are called guides. You can grab the ruler and just pull the guides out anytime you want a guide. It's really handy. Okay. Now, let me open. I want to match the, oh, this'll work brilliantly. Perfect. Okay. We're going to match this color right here. And Not what I expected would happen, but I will take it. I will take it all day. Oop. I really hate that. I need to disable that fucking shortcut. Same thing here. We're going to click here in the corner, bring it to this corner, and then this corner. And the nice thing about using guides is that the cursor snaps to it. Okay. Now that's a top view. And I know that's really a boring image, but it will sell exactly what I'm trying to do here. So we're going to reduce the opacity to this by a lot. Okay, so I just want to barely see it. And we're going to create a new layer. And that new layer is going to be, we're going to come in 10 pixels. Which is 6 pixels in from this wall. Alright, you're pissing me off, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right on the mark. Perfect. Okay, now we take this tool and we pull it to here. And of course, something with snapping, for whatever reason in Photoshop, it snaps to one side of the line or the other, never on the line. I don't understand why that's a thing, but it is. But you can just hold Alt with the marquee tool to delete extra bits of selection. Okay, this is the floor. Now we're gonna make it this color. But we're not. It's actually going to be File, New. It's going to be 4x4. Just like that. Wait, do I want... Yeah, I want to run that way. Okay, so File. I need to edit. Marquee tool. Select all. Edit. Define pattern. Floorboard. Close that. We don't need it anymore. Go to this. I can edit. Fill with floorboard. Look at that. Alright, so now we need shingles on this roof or some sort of covering, right? To make this look like it's not just one color. First things first, let's start with this. Just make a new layer quick. We'll get ads in a minute. By the way, if you want to know how to make perfectly straight lines like this, just hold shift. Whoops. See, that's what I mean by the snapping problem. You can disable it, right, by disabling snap. Welcome back, America. Fernando is one of my community members. He's been around for a long time. Um, yeah, his social skills are not fantastic, but he's a good dude for the most part.
We've got ads.
And there's ads. Initially, no, but it is planned. The thing with mobile support is it requires me to have a significantly more expensive license for Game Maker. So my plan is to make the game, release it on PC, and then use the funds to buy a better license. Yep. Mobile gaming is by far one of the largest markets to tap into right now, and I would be foolish, if not very stupid, to not try to realize the game's potential in that market. Um, will you please click there? It's snapping and I don't want it to snap. We can just take this guide and make it vanish for now. Right? Yeah, that's fine. So it doesn't snap anymore. Pencil, click here. Oh, no, I'm on the wrong thing is the problem. Click here, wrong color. There. Okay. Pixel art. Not my favorite thing in the world, not gonna lie. I'm okay at it, at best. It's not really about the money. That's not what this is. I mean, don't get me wrong, the money's nice, right? Like, the idea of making a game that generates a huge amount of profit is obviously captivating for anybody that wants to be a developer, right? But this is literally just my first game. That's it. This is a project that I took on because I wanted to make video games since I was like 10 years old. And I'm 41. That, you know, that's not great. That's not a good metric. Like, that's I need to be doing more. So I'm making a game because I've always wanted to do this. That's not bad. You know, I've got a good base. You know, the game is based on an already well-established gameplay loop that worked well when it came out in the 80s. You know, it's very heavily based on Jackal from Konami. I believe it's 1986, I think. It was released for arcade cabinets, and then later again in the very early 90s for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I had it for Nintendo, and it was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. Oh shit! Hang tight. It sounds like there's a storm brewing outside. I need to shut some windows. Never mind, just that one. So we're going to do a tap here. Should have knew that was going to be a problem. Fuck. Everything's off just a tiny bit. I know how to fix that, though. I know exactly how to fix that. Oh, this is going to be epic as shit. Yeah, I don't even need to go all the way down now. Because I could just click, pull this to here. I'm pulling past the halfway point, and that's what's important. So we're going to come down to there. Oops. Pull it there. And pull to there. Same thing on this side. So what I want to do is merge this layer with the roof layer below it. Then I want to cut it in half, duplicate it, and flip it. So I could take these two layers, Control E to merge them. Then I'll take the marquee tool from here, stick it right to this. I will copy, come down here, paste, free transform, flip vertical, press enter to confirm changes, pull this down. Alright, now I'll take this marquee tool and actually delete just this. There we go. Merge these two layers, and now that's permanent. Okay. You must be on the East Coast, huh? If you get a storm too. I know you're on the East Coast because you're in my time zone. Alright, actually I can leave that just like that, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're gonna reduce the opacity of this so I can see both layers at the same time. We're gonna add a layer right here. And I'm gonna take this, just like this, back down to about the middle of this, right? Back to here, back to here. And now I'm going to make this a very dark brown. Very dark brown. Because this is a wall. I don't even know if you'll be able to see this, but if you can see it, it'll be a nice detail. Whoa. Holy shit. I need to go check for hail and stuff. Oh, the thing that's moving behind me is my green screen. This is, here, give you a quick show. This is how this is how this shit works. So, it works kind of the same way, like, if you ever watch the news, watch the weather on the news. right? I can just double click this. I can bring my webcam over here, all right, and then I can go to, nope, this is not the thing I want. I want filters. All right, filters, right, and I have my chroma key and my color key. If I turn off the chroma key, you can see it's just a big green curtain. That's it. The rest of it's movie magic. Yep. It works identically to the way weather works. You know, they put the map behind the weather person, and they're pointing at things over here, and you know, there's a storm system here and shit. There's a green board behind them. There's no map there. That's not a big TV. It's just a big green wall. Which is why if you ever watch like the weather people walk on, and sometimes they have like a spot of green on them, you'll just like see through them. It's green screen. Chroma doesn't have to be green though. Chroma can be any color. Just green is the most commonly used. Ooh. The power flickered. We're going to save this real quick right now. Save as. Not in this fucking folder. Jesus Christ, I'll never find it. Here. We're going to just write right over that. Okay. Just in case I lose power. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. Hold on. The wind is knocking the power lines around pretty good, and it's making the lights flicker a little bit. It's over soon. 15 minutes. I just don't want to have a power outage because I don't have. I had a battery backup for my computer, and it did its job basically. We had a really nasty power surge, and it blew the relay in it, and it never really worked right after that. I mean, it saved the computer, and that was its job, but I haven't replaced it, and I can't just like go to Walmart and get a surge protector / power supply or UPS. All right, go ahead, take off. Because my computer pulls a lot of power, and if you, I'm getting confused by my own actions. Flip vertical. Basically, oh shit. Basically, my computer pulls more power than a standard wall outlet can charge the battery of a power supply. So, alright. Now if I make a duplicate of this and hide this one, I should be able to just chew into it, right? See how this looks. This should be pretty cool. Okay, the textures are kind of running into each other. So let's take this, rotate it by 90 degrees. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now we're going to actually hide that so I can see this. And we're going to add a sort of pseudo texture to it for this. Shit. You're not that far from me. I don't want to lose power, goddammit. I got work to do. Ugh. I don't like doing pixel art. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. This is overly fucking tedious. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like gusting like fucking 40, 50 miles an hour out there. It's ridiculous. Like, Mother Nature went jumping her fucking menstrual cycle and ran us all over. Shit. Okay. Oh, dirter. I know, the floor. Alright, this floor isn't going to work. The floor is too thick. Yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to file new. We're going to make it 4 by 4. We'll make a different pattern here. Oh, not 4 by 4. Shit. I need canvas. It's going to be 8 by 8. Okay. We're going to make this darker. And we're going to make this sandier. Okay, looks more like palm wood. Perfect. Alright, so we'll coat that. And then we'll make this just like that. Okay, now we will once again select all, edit, define pattern. We're going to call this palm planks because it kind of looks like palm wood. Close this. Yes. No, don't close it or save it. Fuck, just get rid of it. This, we're going to layer, select load selection on the floor, and then we're going to fill with that palm wood. Oh yeah, fucking tits. Perfect. Perfect. Needs a little bit of accent, but this is good. This is real good. I can merge these two layers. Working layer here. Right there. Okay. Perfect. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, that's fantastic. Needs a little bit more right here. I think that'll do. Anyway, alright, so file, save as, POW, save, yes. Yes, I can actually merge these two. File, save as, PNG. This is actually the broken version of it, so we'll save that here. Okay, then we'll put this on top, and we'll do another PNG of the actual hut. Okay, and this is a 100% perspective change on what was being done, because shit. You know, here. Yeah, because this looks like garbage. So we're gonna go back into here. We're gonna re-import this sprite. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna re-import this sprite. Yeah. Oh, it's got a bug. Shit. God damn it. Really? File, save as. One more time with the PNG. You know what? I don't have to do this. I can fix it in GameMaker. I could just go into the, edit image, go to the eraser tool, and I can look. Bye. Okay, problem solved. Don't overthink it. Okay, now this one, same thing. Edit image. Oh, eraser tool. Okay. Now, don't tell me that. I don't like lightning. I don't like lightning a little bit. Alright, obviously this isn't green anymore, but okay. If we go back to here, well, you can barely fucking see that. That's not good. I mean, I did base the colors off of the existing palette, but it's okay. I can work with this. I can give this some character, right? So if I go to the, let me push this up here. Okay, and then I go to the background map. I can do. No, not that. I need something like gravelly. Okay. I have to reopen this in Photoshop now. File, open, not new. File, open. LPC. Where did I get that tile set from? I know I made that tile set. I just don't remember where I made it from. That's not it. That's not it. Here they are, ground tiles. Okay. So now, we zoom in. Show. Grid. We're going to change the grid size. Preferences. This is going to be at 32 pixels. Alright, we're going to go to view. We're going to, okay, snap is on. We're actually going to bring this down. Just one layer. Now I'm going to take this texture, set, copy them, and then I want to move them, and then I want this one row. Uh-oh. Right here. And I want to merge these two together. And I want to open hue saturation. I want to change their color to like a grayish color. So we're going to just knock out all the saturation. We don't really need the hue. The hue is not important. But the lightness is an issue. Alright. You can barely see that though. Like the lines are really hard to see in it now. Let's select it. Let's see if I can sharpen it or darken it or darken select. Oh, levels. Control L. Okay, my magic wand tool. Tolerance down to 2. Perfect. We're going to darken this just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, that worked really well. I didn't think it would. Okay, so we can just save this. PNG. This is called ground tiles. Okay, close this. No. Close this. No. No. Alright, now this. I need to fix this. Sprites. Tiles. We're going to re-import you. This is liable to break some shit, probably. Changing tile sets after you've used the tile sets almost always has disastrous results, but that seemed to work really friggin' well. Also, that's awesome. Haha, cool. Very cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Dope. Now what? Wrong thing. You know what? Let me change this real quick. I want to close this. Real quick, I want to change these controls so that this is now player 2 and this is now player 1. Okay. It's so much better. I can just play it with the controller now. Nice. Bastard. I haven't put in any kind of they don't check for boundaries yet or anything or collisions. Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome looking. That feels great. Okay, that's way better. Oh shit, I got ads. Okay, but it needs a bounding thing around it to keep you from like, well, I mean, it'll have its own collisions, but it needs something else. to prevent the actual Jeep from driving in there, because the collisions are different. Or there's two different types of colliders there, because there's going to be little soldiers in there that have to be able to escape, and those don't collide with anything, except they do. It's kind of weird. Alright, that's fucking cool though. That feels good. That's a win. That's 100% this is good. For this level, anyway. For this level. There's no shadows though, and I may fix that up too, because shadows, a little thing like shadows will make a game feel 100% different. So, all right. But as we saw in, let me just reopen it again real quick. If we go to Jackal, right? So if you see, these buildings have like a sort of a brick thing around them, and that's the actual collision point for the object. So but again, the viewpoint is different for this game as opposed to it is to my game. This has the camera set slightly back from the gameplay, looking at it at like a 50-degree angle or so, or 60-degree angle, just enough that you can see the fronts of things. Which is a pretty common way to do tile sets back then, right? It's how The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is done. It's actually how all of the Legend of Zeldas are done, except for the first one. No, not Zelda 2 either. Oh, not Zelda 2. I had to think about that. Zelda 2 is bullshit, by the way. But like A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, which was a Game Boy game, they all have that when you're in the dungeons and whatnot, or in the castles, the camera's set back just a little bit so you can see the front of everything. Even Pokemon does it, right? Pokemon Red, Blue, Gold, or Yellow, not Gold, although probably Gold. It's really common, but it's not how mine's set up. And the reason mine's set up this way is because this is the way the tile set came. I didn't make this tile set. I downloaded this tile set. So okay, I'm gonna have to fix this up too so that it says transitions. And then this will have to be its own tile map. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I can do that. I just, want to make sure I know what I'm getting into here. All right. All right, we're going to make one more of these, right? Oh, cancel. I want to put it. Why won't you place? Player enemy. Okay. Alright, but I want to do this. I want to flip X on this. No. Yeah, flip X. Just see if this works. Just to see if it translates to the second image that it swaps to. It probably will, because it's a property, but... Yeah, look at that. That's dope. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Hello, Zips2. Or Zip... What is that? ZipZZ. You're not in chat anymore. I hate having 3 chats to manage. Because I constantly miss stuff. Now it's really difficult. I did say welcome back. I said something to you, Fernando, as soon as I saw you there. I mean, welcome back may not have been the phrase that I used, but I know I spoke directly to you. I answered your question. What was your question? Oh, have I fixed the 3D thing? You stated last show. What was the 3D thing? Oh, were you talking about the perspective? Oh, yeah, the pseudo 3D. It's about the perspective, the tile set looking like it's 3D. Yeah, I fixed it by not messing with it at all, by putting the camera directly above the action, and then making sure all the sprites resemble that. The only thing that's a little bit wonky now are the soldiers. And without brand new custom graphics, there's no way I would be able to sort that out. I'm gonna have to just leave it the way it is and be happy with it as is. Like I said, this game isn't supposed to make me rich. This game is supposed to put me on the map. Oh, yeah. My solution to that is to not mess with it. I don't have the capability right now. Now you get me thinking about it, Fernando, and I kind of want to do something about it, but I don't. I really don't, because I don't want to have to make those graphics. It's not a matter of making the graphics, right? I can make a cliffside. That's not the hard part. The hard part is making a cliffside that falls into a repeatable tile so that I can keep reusing it and it meshes with itself. That's a lot harder to do than it sounds like. And I mean, I know a few tricks for getting the job done, right? Where like you make the texture, and then you split it in half, and then you reverse the sides, and then you meld the center, and that makes the edges line up with themselves. And that does work, but that only works for horizontal or vertical aligning tiles. When they have to align in 45 degrees to each other, it works a lot differently. And it's a giant pain in the ass. And like, I could use like an AI art tool or something to help me with it, you know. But I don't feel good about that, right? Like, I feel like that's very much cheating, and I also feel like I don't know where the AI art is getting its art from, and if that art is licensed. Like, that feels really, really bad to me. So, I'm being attacked by my green screen. I've been eaten. Again. I have too many fans on me. It's just blowing my green screen all over the place. Alright. Alright, so one of the other problems the demo has that I've noticed is that there's a lack of it being very linear. While a lot of people complain about games being too linear, this is an NES style game. That's literally what, like, one of the things that it has to be. There's one part at the end of the map, right before you get to the boss fight, where you kind of swerve through like a mountain, like a valley, and it feels bad. It feels bad to drive through. It's long, it's unwieldy, it's unnecessary. And I did it to better utilize the space on the map that I had available, and I don't think I should have. Like, I don't think that was right. I think it was a bad call. I think it just made for a long, useless drive. So, it looks like the storm blew over. Thank God. Okay. Alright, well, let's fix graphics while I'm thinking about it. Go back into Photoshop. We're gonna, yes. Close this. File, open. I want the LPC terrain. It's two-sided. This one. This is the one I'm using a modified version of this one for my background. It's actually this tile right here in the center. So what we're going to do is we're going to control U, if it would work. Alright, and we're going to just suck the saturation right out of it. It's gray now. And we're going to make it a little bit darker. Okay. Now, we're going to take our magic wand tool, and I'm going to click a dark spot. And I'm going to click another dark spot. That looks pretty good. Now we're going to control U, and we're going to make that just a little bit darker. That looks pretty good. Okay, this is Gravel now. We're going to save this as... We're literally going to call it just Gravel. Okay. Now we're going to close this. Now we're going to go back into here. And we're going to import it as a tile. Create new sprite. This import LPC terrain, two-sided, Gravel. SPR, Gravel. Okay. Oh, and then collision. Oh, this doesn't need a collision mask. That's right. Close this. Go back into here. We're going to take all of this and make this go away. So we're going to do here, here. Alright, now we're going to create a new tile set. And it's going to use that new Gravel sprite. 32. Okay. We close. This is TS Gravel. We close this. Go back to here. Above background, we add a new tile set, or a new tile layer rather. And we call it TL Gravel, because that's what it is. We add the tile set that we just made. Okay, now we select this. And now we can just paint with it, right? Because now we can use the other transitions for it. So now it transitions pretty cleanly. left. Okay. Let's test it. Okay, they need a little bit more detail, but they're not bad. They need to be just, they need, if you look at how detailed the background is and stuff and the Jeep is, there isn't that's very funny. There isn't enough detail in this for it to be believable, right? Compared to the rest of the map. But this is pretty good. It's a good start. All right. And really all I need to do is maybe put some lines on the roof to make it look like the boards don't quite match each other and stuff. You know, and then when you blow them open, the floorboards can be a little cattywampus. Very slight changes, just enough to add a little bit more detail to it, and that would probably get her done. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright, chat. Since I couldn't go outside and smoke a little bit ago because it was raining like a fucking banshee, I'm gonna go do that now. I'll be right back. And we're back as soon as the ad break's over. In 7 seconds. So I want to take a quick break from oh. All right. I'm gonna actually take this time right in the middle of the stream to literally shoot a video. So if you're in chat, follow along with this because it's kind of a big deal. I recently came to the realization that one of my videos was taken offline and deleted permanently because somebody changed the settings on their video. And the setting that they changed was allowing remixing. And I just realized that this can be used to combat every green screen kid out there. So if your videos are being green screened and you don't like it, change the settings. And we do that right here. I'm going to actually re-record all of that because I want to have my content section open on my... Yeah, you can tell I typed it out with my keyboard. All right, on my phone rather. All right, so we're gonna do a take 2 here real quick. I don't think there's anybody in chat, is there? Fernando, are you kicking around? Goldfish? Anybody? No, no one. Just my wife. Okay, that's fine. All right. Recently, one of my videos was taken down because the author of the source video that I remixed changed their permission settings on it. And I discovered that this is a thing that can be done, right? So if your videos are being green screened by kids just sticking themselves in the corner and not doing anything with the video content, just scapping views and being tools, you can go into your settings, and I'm literally doing it as we speak. And as we get down to here, past tags, allow embedding, and then allow only audio remixing, hit save, done. And it will delete, not privatize, delete every video that remixed it. There you go. All right, so now let's clip that in Twitch because I want to get that up as a short on both of my channels as soon as humanly possible because that's kind of a big deal. So we go to my channel and we're going to clip. Are you serious? Okay. That's fucking cool. I was sitting outside smoking, and I was actually shooting another video. The one I literally just updated. And it dawned on me that this was a thing that you could do. So I was like, oh, I need to get this information out there. Like this is a big deal. This is really big. So now we're gonna close this. We're gonna go uh, into our creator dashboard, right? We'll go into content, clips, and clips are immediately available to me. We're gonna crop that to portrait. We're gonna all right. This is dope. This is gonna be a great short. I'm gonna actually upload this to both of my channels, and I'm gonna ask members of Discord to absolutely just blow this video up, spread it out as much as humanly possible. This is a big change. This could literally turn the tide. I don't like green screen, kids. I think that if you want to make content, that is fucking awesome. Please go make content. Go make something unique. Go make something special. Go make something bad. I don't care. Just don't steal somebody else's something. That's rude. So we're gonna download this clip. We're gonna put it in my Twitch clips folder. Okay. This is combat. No, this is delete green screen videos. Now we're going to go to this channel here. This is my dev channel. This is my regular channel. Okay. So we are going to upload this. I need to get into my streaming folder now. Twitch clips. Delete. I fucking love Twitch for this. For the ability to do this. So now we can just say, tired of green screen kids. Hashtag stop green screen kids. Hashtag ASMR. Hashtag YouTube. Hashtag content. Streaming. And hashtag Twitch. Okay. Now, we want to not made for kids. Show more. We go down to here and we go, this does not have altered content. We do not allow embedding and do not publish to subscriptions. Allow only audio remixing. This is under no, it's gotta have stuff if you put it under education. It's like vlogging. Is that what this is? I'm gonna call it science and technology. We sort comments by newest, not by top. And yeah, show how many viewers like this. Absolutely. Next. And then next. And then next. And then cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I forgot something important. We're going to right click this video. We're going to open it in Clipchamp. Because it needs music. Alright, I'm actually going to cut the stream to